Greetings, travelers. Welcome. Welcome once again to the BMX Flatland Learning Stream, where you can learn flatland basically anywhere. Ideally, you want to find a level surface, but you don't have to. I've seen people do it on very bumpy ground and also slope ground. There's a lot of mysteries in Flatland. One thing I will say right off the bat, with a lot of the tricks, there are no how-tos. So sometimes what I've had to do is I've actually had to contact riders via Instagram and literally ask them, hey man, and literally send them videos of what I'm doing and be like, hey man, what am I doing wrong? And I don't know why there isn't many how-tos on certain tricks, but that's just how it is. It's kind of cool. I kind of like it. It's a little bit more mysterious. Anyway, besides that point, we're going to get into Bible study devotional. So if you don't want to listen to this, I'd skip over the next 20 to 40 minutes. Let me put this up on here so I don't have to think about it. Okay, I'll just put that on there. I guess I'll check the volume. It's actually nice and cool today. I don't even think I need to turn on the fan, really. I guess I'll turn on this one just to bring in, suck air inside. Okay, let's see here. I'm going to check the audio before I begin this. So apologies for that. Let's see if it's even working. Okay, yeah, it's working. It's working. Okay, let's see here. I'm gonna check. Okay, we got that audio working. Okay, let's see. What are we gonna do? Okay, we're gonna get into the word. We're gonna try and have some fun, right? Gonna try and have some fun, right? When I think of the word fun, right, what do you think of? I think of the verse of. Not the verse, the saying that Jesus used, right? That he is the way, the truth, and the life, right? The life. Maybe we could go deeper into that, right? Life. What do you think when you hear the word life? To me personally, when I hear the word life, I think of zeal, energy, fervency, vitality, health, what other stuff? Fun. I think of fun, right? I don't think of life being boring, slothful, just dredging it. So I don't know. I guess maybe we could go deeper into that, right? You know, it's kind of weird because I've been wondering, we've been doing so many Bible studies, right? But I have been noticing that certain studies of the scriptures that we've done, I've kind of almost even forgotten them, right? And it makes me ponder how much of the words and the texts that we receive do we truly remember, right? I think we truly remember something when we can recall it without even having to look at it, right? So it's a very, and I think, ultimately, in some degree, I'd like to think that we're upgrading our armor of God, right? By us remembering things. And I'm talking about we don't have to look in the scriptures, right? I'm talking about just boom, recall. We're literally, it feels like we're crafting our armor of God. We're just making every single piece, just trying to hone it in, right? Because the thing I have noticed, and I think many believers notice as well, is that when bad things happen in your life, or bad things happen, or trials, or tribulations, or the storms of life, right? It can knock a lot of people down, right? We can get angry, we can get into anxiety, we can start becoming sad, depressed, envious, jealous, we can start coveting, which we've already done a study on all that, on coveting, right? And we can get into all these negative perceptions, right? And these subtle negative perceptions can ultimately affect just regular things in your life, right? Even just a little ounce of anxiety, I think, or just sadness or depression or just worrying, right? I mean, ultimately, imagine you had to go and focus on something and put 110% into something, right? But in the back of your mind, you're like kind of like worried or in anxiety and stuff, and it's kind of like sapping your strength from other things in your life, right? And so I guess that's another part we can go into, which is actually a very crazy thing to think about. I think it's in Philippians 4. Where is it? Yeah, Philippians 4. Do not be anxious about anything, but in everything by prayer and supplication with thanksgiving, let your requests be made known to God. And the peace of God, which surpasses all understanding, will guard your hearts and your minds in Christ Jesus. Isn't that such a crazy thing right here? Do not be anxious about anything. You know, it's so weird. Okay, so this is a bit controversial, so take it with a very huge grain of salt, right? But I like to think, okay, so when was those words written? How many years ago was that written? Do you think they had the same pill that we take nowadays, right? I mean, you can watch the TV and you could see commercials and they go, "Oh, you have anxiety? Boom, here's this pill. Here's this pill." Bro, I'm not even lying. I literally know firsthand, like some of my friends, brothers and stuff like that, right? They had to take these anxiety pills, man, and they started abusing them, man. And yeah, it was not good. I don't know if you can really get addicted to them, but I know firsthand that you can kind of get addicted to that kind of stuff. So I'd be a little careful, right? But I'm not saying that all pills are bad. You know, I'm not saying all pills and all this stuff is bad. I'm just saying, it's just kind of weird that this was written so long ago, and it's just like, well, why didn't they have that pill back then, right? Like, why it says, do not be anxious about anything, but in everything by prayer and supplication with thanksgiving let your request be made known to God. But I guess I do know that there is anxiety disorders and stuff. So I'm not saying I guess I don't know. I actually don't know. I guess some people might need them and stuff, like, ultimately, but I don't really know. It's just kind of weird when I think about this, right? Anyway, just a strange thought. Sometimes I get tripped out of some of the mental. Sometimes pills just trip me out. I really don't even know what's in them sometimes. Okay, let's see. What else? What other stuff we're gonna get into? You know, maybe we could get into. Do not be anxious about anything, but everything with prayer and supplication. What other? Okay, so there's the other one. So this one talks about being anxious. There's also the other one in Matthew about that what we went into yesterday, right? But seek first the kingdom of God and his righteousness, and all these things will be added to you. Therefore, do not be anxious about tomorrow, for tomorrow will be anxious for itself. Sufficient for the day is its own trouble. In the other, in the KJV, if we open up the KJV of this verse of Matthew 6:35, it says, "Take no thought of the morrow," right? I know it says that because we did a study on it, but it's very interesting because, like, I actually listened to a sermon, or no, it wasn't a sermon. It was something on, it was some forum, and they were talking about this verse, and it was so strange because it was so like that what they were talking about was so paradoxical of our modern society, right? Because even how we're raised, right? We take thought for the morrow, right? We plan for the future, right? We do all these things for the future. We do all these things for the future, right? But what's weird is the scriptures say we are supposed to take no thought of the morrow, right? Because ultimately, I guess, I mean, what I'd like to maybe think is maybe if we think too much in the future and we put too much like emphasis of that is going to occur and it doesn't occur, we can maybe we can actually maybe like become more depressed or something like that. I don't really know. Let's see here. Okay, we're looking at 34. Where is it? Oh yeah. Take therefore no thought for the morrow. I like that word, morrow. For the morrow shall take thought for the things of itself. Sufficient unto the day is the evil thereof. So yeah, but that was just one thing I read, right? It was just very strange when I read it, and it was other believers talking too, right? So it was very strange because they brought up like modern society and how much, like, do you think, like, imagine like even how modern society is so tied in with money, right? We need to save things, we need to save money because of this might happen or this might happen, but it's like, and then they were talking about like, well, what about this verse? Like, what are we to not even think? Like, what does take no thought? Does no thought mean just some thoughts, or does it literally mean no thoughts? Right? Does it mean that one thing, or does it just mean like, oh, you could take some thoughts of some things, right? Or is it just everything? I don't know. So you have to figure that out for yourself. I really don't know either. So they were also talking about something about how like in chapter 6 about how Jesus, the Lord Jesus Christ talks about, we shouldn't be taking thought of what we dress or what we eat or what we, and then all these believers were like in this disarray on this form. They're basically saying, how is our modern society constructed, right? There's restaurants, there's fashion, there's clothing industries, like so it's like they were saying like something like, what would even happen if everybody was literally to fully, I'm talking about fully think about this, right? And try to apply it in their lives. Would fashion industries go under? Would restaurants, like, it's just, I don't know. They were talking about so much crazy things, and it was very interesting to read because I was like, man, all these people are so confused, right? All these believers are confused, and it's kind of strange but I guess that's just one little facet of like the forums, and I guess the problem with forums is that like you really don't know who's behind the screen, right? So you actually don't know if there was confusion amidst all those things, and it was just some sort of echo chamber, right? Because like I think if you were to maybe talk to an actual pastor and be like, hey, what do you think about these verses? And these verses, like, what do you think about that in the effects of modern society, right? I think they would say something a little bit more different, and also they would probably be a little bit more tamed with their words because maybe they've talked in front of so many people at times, right? So yeah, but thinking about the whole anxiousness, right? It did kind of remind me of this one verse, right? Because isn't there something, when I'm thinking about being anxious, right? Because I used to be very anxious, right? It's kind of almost like you have to be aware of your surroundings. You have to kind of like scope it out for your own life, right? Because in some degree, I mean, I've even asked the question, are we to even not be anxious even in the most dire circumstances, right? Like, if we were really to think about Philippians 4, right? So, I mean, that's the thing, man. I guess, ultimately, if we truly, I mean, I guess if we can go, kind of go and think about what we were talking about yesterday, right? About the verses that say, commit your way to the Lord, trust in Him, and He will act, in Psalms 37, and also the steps of a man are established by the Lord when he delights in His way, right? So I guess ultimately, would anxiousness be almost like not trusting God? I don't really would that ultimately be something? Because okay, so if we have to think that if we are delighting in God's way, right? The steps of a man are established by the Lord when he delights in his way. Psalms 37:23. So if the Lord of Lords, the King of Kings, the Lord Jesus Christ, right, is establishing our steps in our life when we fully believe and, take up the mantle and become grafted into the body of Christ, right? When we take the word and and it starts growing within us and we start becoming more like trees, right? Are we and then say we fall under anxiety or worry and stuff like that? Are we ultimately not trusting God because if he is establishing our steps and we are being in anxiousness or worry, does that mean we're not fully trusting God? I don't know, right? I don't know. So that's something you have to maybe think about, right? Anyway, there's another verse that it kind of reminds me of. I think it's a verse. I've actually never looked it up, but there is something in that David brings up about he turns my mourning into dancing. I kind of wanted to do a little study on this because I've actually never really looked into it. Right? I've actually never even heard a sermon on this. Where even is that in the Bible? Mourning into dancing verse. Thou hast turned for me my mourning into dancing. Thou hast put off my sackcloth and girded me with gladness. Gladness. That's like being like filled with like just being thankful, right? Like you were glad that, just thankfulness. See, this is actually a very, very strange verse. And it's so weird that David wrote it, right? Thou hast turned for me my mourning into dancing. Does that physically mean that so before we get into a commentary, when I read this verse, let's read another version. You have turned for me my mourning into dancing. You have loosed my sackcloth and clothed me with gladness. See, isn't that strange? You have loosed me my sackcloth. So I think there's something in Revelations. There are two messengers that are supposed to something about the tribulation. I really don't know. We did a study on it many weeks ago, and this study was talking about there's going to be two prophets in the end times, and they're going to come and I guess travel throughout the cities, and they're going to judge the cities or something like that, and they're going to wear sackcloths, and I think I think they're going to have to go through something, and then they're going to die or something like that. I don't know. Some sort of tribulation that they're going to go under through the judgment that I don't really know. Take that with a grain of salt. It's something. I think they said something about sackcloth when I remember that. When I see that word, that's the only time I also remember where it also kind of maybe is, right? And it's weird because it says, you have loosed my sackcloth. So it's almost like, when I read that, you have loosed my sackcloth, it almost reminds me as like, you have loosed the tribulations or maybe the worries, right? Because I think sackcloth is very, isn't it very like itchy and fibery and it's like annoying? Let's look at that. What is sackcloth? I actually don't really know. What is sackcloth? A very coarse, rough fabric woven from flax or hemp. Is sackcloth what am I even supposed to say? Is sackcloth why do people wear sackcloth? Why did he loose the sackcloth? What does that mean? I mean when I look at it, okay, so if you just take the definition, a very coarse, rough fabric. When I'm looking at some of these imageries, it looks very like hairy and like kind of not, like, even look at this guy. Look at this guy. When you type in sackcloth and you look up like image, look at that guy. He does not look happy, right? Maybe all these little hairs are like poking him and stuff, right? I don't know. But I mean, that almost looks like he's in anxiousness and worry, right? So maybe that's another weird connection about this verse, right? About what we're getting into with anxiety, talking about anxiety and stuff like this. Thou hast turned for me my mourning into dancing. See, that right there, it's so weird because, like, when I really, like, go in and really try and examine every single one of these words, I don't know if that's the right way to do a Bible study, right? But sometimes there's been so many verses, right? And it's so weird because I've looked up commentaries on some of these verses, like, say, Revelation 6, 5 through 6. We read so many commentaries on that, right? But they never went into the 4 living creatures and the 4 living creatures that are mentioned in Ezekiel. I don't know why. See, it's so weird because I always thought the 4 living creatures, oh, those are just the 4 horsemen, right? But then when I kept reading through it, I'm like, wait a minute. I'm looking through every single one of these words, and boom, it's just like something new, like, gets revealed to me that maybe another commentary didn't pick up or something like that, right? Or it's not written down or something like that. It's very strange, right? And I think that's just so mysterious because I think there's also another parable or something, right, where we're supposed to be, like, searching through, like, it's like hidden treasure or something, like, right? So it's also mentioned in I think Isaiah, right? I think in Isaiah, because we did a study couple months ago, and we did a study on the Lord hides hidden treasures, like the treasures of darkness or something like. What verse is that? The Lord hides hidden treasures. I think it's in Isaiah. Oh yeah, it's Isaiah. And I will give thee the treasures of darkness and hidden riches in secret places, that thou mayest know that I, the Lord, which call thee by thy name, am the God of Israel. So this verse reminds me of the other parable that the Lord Jesus Christ talks about the hidden treasures in the field, right? And the guy, like, sells everything that he has to buy that field just to find that treasure, right? That almost kind of reminds me of, like, giving up your entire being, like, to really seek after God, right, in some degree, because, like, he is going to give you something better than you can even imagine, right? He is going to establish our steps, and he wants you to, like, that's what I think. I don't know, take it with a grain of salt, that's what I think. I might be totally wrong with these verses, so we're just trying to get deeper into it, right? And so when I think about some of these verses, and I have to think about, okay, so if God wants us to keep, searching and searching and searching, right? I'm going to be really honest. When I think about this verse, thou hast turned for me my mourning into dancing, right? I think that might even just be in of itself, because it's so weird, because, in the beginning I was talking about, these pills for anxiety, and when Philippians 4:6 or 4:19, whatever one that says about anxiety, which one is that? Just so I don't mess that up, because I need to actually remember that one. I always mess that one up. It's either Philippians 4:19 or 4:6. Okay, yeah, it's 4:6. What's 4:19 then? Okay, and my God will supply all your needs according to his riches and glory in Christ Jesus. Okay, so it's Philippians 4:6 about anxiety. Do not be anxious about anything, but in everything by prayer and supplication with thanksgiving let your requests be made known to God. So when I think about that, right, do not be anxious about anything, and then we were talking about anxiety pills and all this stuff, right? And I'm not saying, I don't actually know, so take my words with a very, very huge grain of salt. Maybe some people truly do need that stuff, right? But the thing is, I've seen so many people my age and younger just abuse that kind of stuff. Even them saying that they had that kind of stuff just to get those pills. So I don't know. You gotta be a little tripped out about that, right? It's maybe they're addictive or something, right? I don't know. So, but when I think about this, thou hast turned for me my mourning mourning. What is mourning? That's like extreme sadness, right? When I think of mourning, I think of like crying, of like depression. Mourning definition Bible. The death of a loved one is commonly the reason for mourning. This beatitude is referring to a mourning that lies even deeper within us. To express grief or sorrow, to grieve, to be sorrowful. Sobs, sighs, a deep state of grief. Let's see, is mourning related to depression? Is mourning related to depression? Maybe you can expect to grieve and feel sad after a loss, but prolonged feelings of sadness and hopelessness can mean you have depression. So does extreme mourning lead to depression? I guess I don't know. What is the definition? What does mourning mean in Hebrew? Mourning, Hebrew definition. Bereavement. Avlut, mourning, is a combination of minhag and mitzvah, revered from the Torah and Judaism, classical rabbinic check. Oh wait, no, that wasn't it. Never mind. Okay, let's just read a commentary up. Anyway, maybe ultimately, maybe we just need to move, right? I mean, maybe because it's kind of strange because there was a pastor, actually many pastors I've heard say this, but actually no, I guess not many. It was actually just a couple, maybe just a couple. But they were saying what's strange about the times that we're living in is that we literally live in the most technologically filled age, the most, advanced civilization known to man at this very moment, right? And unless we go in the future, right? But what's strange is that from our advancements with technology and where we're at in modern society right now, somehow we have the highest rates of depression, of anxiety, of all these strange emotions, well, not strange emotions because they've been around for us for many, so even the times of, when all this stuff was written, right? It's ridiculous, right? And it's just strange but here's the other thing, is I asked this question on the internet, right? And they basically said, well, the reason why we have more depression and more anxiety now in our modern society is just because we record it more, which actually probably is the case, right? Because we have better technology to record people's emotions and track their emotional states, right? Of, and their mental well-being. And so maybe that's also the case. And then it's strange because we have like the most therapists, we have the most psychologists, we have all this stuff, but some reason all this stuff is still occurring, right? It's like we've tried to figure out all this stuff, right? Like just to fully find the answer, right? Through chemical inducements and all this other stuff. And what if the answer was just so simple? What if it was just like, you just need to move your body, man. Like, you just need to, move. You just gotta dance, bro. Like, you just gotta dance so much, you gotta move your body so much that you just get so tired that you can't even be in anxiety or depressed, right? That's what I think of this verse, okay? Take it with a grain of salt. That's what I think, right? Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. Let's look up commentary on this now. So that was, I guess, my own thoughts of the scripture. I have never looked up a commentary on this, so let's see what the commentaries are going to say. Psalms 30:11 commentary. Let me see if somebody said anything. Okay, cool. Nobody said anything. I feel really bad because, that's another reason I sit over here so I can see the chat. Let's see, which one should we read? We have Bible Rev, we have Bible Study Tool, we have Bible Hub, we got Radical.net, we got Insights from Tom, we got Study Light, we got Enduring Word. For some reason, the Bible Ref comes up first, so we're going to read this one, okay? Actually, I don't know. I guess this one's a little bit more like modernized. I guess the Bible Hub one has a lot more of them, but we'll read the Bible Hub first, okay? What does Psalms 30:11 mean? David credits the Lord with ending his sadness and restoring his joy. This implies that God granted David's prior request for forgiveness, Psalms 30:8-10, for his presumptuous arrogance, Psalms 30:1-7. Sackcloth was rough, loose garment made of goat's hair. The texture is somewhat like burlap, another material known for its rough texture. Sackcloth, like burlap, was often used to make coarse bags. Wearing such cloth was a visual sign of mourning. The uncomfortable experience was also a constant reminder of a tragic event. Much as fasting produces a persistent feeling, hunger keeping the person's mind on the reason for the fast. Jacob puts on sackcloth and mourned when he believed his son Joseph had been devoured by a ferocious animal. Genesis 30:37-33-34. David had worn sackcloth when the Lord disciplined him, but forgiveness and restoration had given way to rejoicing. Embracing forgiveness results in a profound change in our attitude. The story of the prodigal son illustrates what happens when a wayward child of God repents and receives forgiveness. The hedonistic son turned from his sinful manner and returned to his father. His father promptly forgave him, great rejoicing followed. Luke 15:11-24. A Christian may rebel and sow his wild oats, but his experienced conviction of sin and unhappiness until he turns from sin and receives forgiveness. Well, he went into the sackcloth. I was really surprised. I thought they were going to go into the dancing part, right? Like what? That was a good. I liked the sackcloth part, right? We kind of actually got to the same somewhat conclusion, right? He just wrote it way differently and way more precisely. But that's kind of what I was thinking when I was reading the sackcloth part, right? It's also he didn't mention the sackcloth part in the Revelations sector, right? I was kind of hoping that they would talk about the dancing part, right? Let's look up the Bible Hub commentaries. Is any of them going to turn into dancing? This one says Ellicott's commentary. Thou hast turned for me. This verse gives the answer to the prayer. Mourning is literally beating the breast, and therefore dancing forms a proper parallelism, or else, according to one derivation of the word machol, would suggest piping. That didn't make any sense right there. Okay, let's see. Benson commentary. Psalms 30:11. Thou hast turned from me. Having related his prayer, he now declares the gracious answer which God gave him. Thou hast put off my sackcloth. Hast given me occasion to put it off, alluding to the sackcloth which they used to wear in times of mourning, and with which possibly in a humble compliance with the divine providence. David had clothed himself in his distress, or perhaps he speaks figuratively and only means that God had taken away his sorrow with the causes of it, and girded me with gladness, either the garments of gladness or rejoicing, or with joy as with a garment surrounding me on every side. Psalms 18:32. For a similar reason, he had said to be girded with strength. None of them are talking about the dancing part. It's so strange. They always bring up the sackcloth. I mean, I understand the sack. We went into the sackcloth. I'm talking. Why aren't they going into the other part? Okay, let's see here. This is, well, that's strange. The Treasury of David. I've never seen a commentary that, like, I've never seen this one on here. Psalms 30:11. Observe the contrast. God takes away the mourning of his people, and what does he give them instead of it? Quiet and peace? And a great deal more than that. Thou hast turned for me my mourning into dancing. He makes their hearts to dance at the sound of his name. He takes off their sackcloth. That is good. What a delight to be rid of the habiliments of woe. Now let me look up that word. Habiliments. I've never seen that word. Habiliments definition. Characteristic apparatus. Trappings of civilization? What in the world? Oh, clothes. Usually used plurally, clothes. Habit. Okay. Strange. I've never seen that word. Habiliments of woe. But what then? He clothes us. And how? With common dress? Nay, but with the royal vestment, which is the array of glorified spirits in heaven. Man, that is gnarly. I love that sentence. He clothes us. And how? With some common dress? ? Nay, but with that royal vestment, which is the array of glorified spirits in heaven. The spirits. Thou hast girded me with gladness. This is better than to wear garments of silk, cloth, or gold. Bedight with embroidery, and bespangled with gems. Many a poor man wears this heavenly apparel wrapped around his heart, though fustian and corduroy are his only outward garb, and such a man needs not envy the emperor in all his pomp. Glory be to thee, O God, by a sense of full forgiveness and present justification. Thou hast enriched my spiritual nature and filled me with all the fullness of God. I like that. That was really cool. See, I like reading some of those old commentaries because they just have like this. So I've noticed actually some of these old commentaries, it's kind of weird how the writing style has changed, because I feel a lot of modern day commentaries are kind of just like robotic. They're just like do this, and then if you read so many of the older commentaries almost bring in this like poetic, their own poetic touch to it, right? They bring in this like poetic spin of it all, and I like that style of writing because it's actually something that if you look up most commentaries, right, it's very like just kind of robotic, which is cool. I like that because sometimes you just want to get like just the straight information, right? You don't want to read anything else. But some of those older commentaries, man, like that one we just read, I like that kind of like that, like he kind of like visualizes it more, and he's just like whoop, and it just like turns into something. It's like and it's just like molding it, right? And it's just like you can really see it more, right? I like that. Anyway, I guess that was the Bible study. I mean, I guess we'll do it. It seems a lot of these ones just bring up the sackcloth part. Anyway. So, ultimately, I think what that verse, ultimately what I think about is maybe how our modern society, maybe our modern society has gotten more, what's the word? Sedentary. Maybe it's because we think back, right? Think back in the days of when we had to go hunt every single day for food. Maybe not every single day, but right, we'd be running around, just like trying to hunt for food. We'd probably be using our bodies a lot more, and maybe we don't really need to do that more. And now we're more inwardly focused, and maybe because we have this energy that we actually are supposed to expend through physical exertion, maybe the energy from that is now going into overthinking, and maybe this overthinking is making us live more in anxiety, more in depression, more of inward focus. Maybe we're just maybe we just got to use our bodies more. Maybe we just got to dance, man. Maybe we just got to dance, bro. So let's do card reading now. That was the Bible study. I like that. That was a good one. Yesterday was just confusing, man. Oh my goodness. I'm not gonna lie. That yesterday, I feel sorry for anybody that had to listen through that. That was just like, that was brutal yesterday. But oh well, you could see my mistakes, right? Today was way more like, way more. It just flowed, man. I like it when it just flows, bro. But that's not how it is all the time. I'd like every Bible study to be like it today. Today it kind of just like flowed, right? It kind of went over here and then went over here. We found this scripture and found this scripture. But yesterday I was like, just like trying to like figure out why does this denomination say this and this and this and this, and I'm just like getting caught in a loop, and I'm just like, yeah, man, it's brutal. Anyway, let's get going. Let's get right. Let's use our body, I guess, right? I think that's what's cool, because I wish I could see every other. I wish not wish, but it'd be very interesting to see how other believers and even big pastors, how they do a Bible study, right? Like, and I'd like to hear their own internal monologue, right? I always wonder, do some of these pastors like doubt God or doubt a scripture? Like, what is actually going on in their mind, right? Because sometimes when you hear some pastors, right, that deliver a message, you just go, man, that guy must never doubt God, or that guy must never be confused at the scriptures at all, right? He just like, they just know everything, right? And then sometimes I wonder, like, do they go through their own doubts? Do they struggle with the word at any times, right? And it's like very interesting. That's kind of why I like this whole like live streaming thing, right? Because I can't really edit anything out, and that's also the kind of the double-edged sword of it, right? Because I could probably say a lot of bad things, right? Well, not bad, but I could probably say some wrong things. I really hope that I'm not leading anybody astray, right? So I will say on that end, if I am saying anything that is confusing you, or anything that is leading you astray, or something that which I don't want that, right? That's why we're doing these studies, right? But the best thing to do is either look up more commentaries of something, look up the question that you have, go on YouTube, put in that verse, put in the chapter or whatever, type in the question and put sermon at the end of it, and listen to as many as you can, right? As many as you can. And then after you've read every single, well, I guess some people do that, but I mean, after you've had the strange question or doubt or something like that, I mean, if you fully went in and listened to every single thing, read every single commentary, and then had some sort of overview, of it, you might find an answer within it all. Or, I mean, that's the other kind of the thing is, or you could just be confused, because sometimes some people say some certain things that are different, and sometimes you can get confused. So that's also can occur, but generally that happens pretty rarely, but it can happen that way as well. So, but generally we just got to keep searching. That's the thing, right? Got to keep searching. Finish this coffee off. All right, let's think what we're going to work on today. We're going to do, I need to learn the fire hydrant to stick me. I've only gotten into one out of like 100 attempts. It's actually really, really brutal. It's weird because I've seen some people do it, and you don't see how many tries it took them, right? You just see them landing it. And then, I don't know, it's like something about that trick. I think it's because I don't have a flatland frame. Because if I had a flatland frame, I wouldn't have to extend my back leg so far. And the pendulum thing would not be as like, I don't have to land on it perfectly just to get the leverage to bring it up, right? Because if I had a shorter frame, right, I would just be able to boop, that's what I think that would happen, but I don't know, they seem to do it so easy, and it seems like when I'm trying it, it's like I'm struggling. But maybe I'm just inaccurate, because you have to get that fire hydrant like perfect. You have to be totally centered on that front wheel, and you have to get it perfect around, and you can't be over here with your tail. You have to literally get it totally aligned. And then the hardest part is you have to put your foot perfectly on the peg, but you're looking forward, right? You can't just if you're doing the fire hydrant, I guess you can, maybe that's what I should get good at, just the fire hydrant and I'm looking at the peg. But I don't think you really can look at the peg. It's almost like you're coming in blind. That's what's hard about it. It's like you do the fire hydrant and it's like you have to like feel it out, because once it comes behind you have to just put your foot there, and then you have to lift it up and then do the 1/8 and then do the half bar turn. It's very hard. Well, I find it hard. Somebody probably thinks it's really easy, but it's a very just a lot of things you got to do correctly in that shorter period of time. And that's what makes it hard for me anyway. That's the weird thing. Some people find some tricks harder than others. Some people probably think that was completely easy. So for me, at the moment, it is hard until we learn it, right? Until we just master it in our muscle memory. And I guess that's the one part, is you just got to get it fully ingrained in your muscle memory to where you don't have to think about it. You're just doing it. Shuffling this up. Yesterday there was some cards I think we got again that, or no, it wasn't yesterday, it was the other day, but sorry, I don't want to try and shuffle these up. Alright, right here. Let's do this. Boom, 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 boom. Sweep, 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 sweep. Okay, let's see some cool art. Let's see if any of this stuff inspires me in some degree, right? Come on, stay there. There we go. Let's see here. What are we going to draw? First card of the day. We haven't drawn this card before. This is one of the new ones I put in there. Oh, dude, that's so strange, actually, bro. Look. Angel of Flight. What does that say? Angel of... I'm looking through it on my phone. Angel of Flight Alabaster. She endures without absence, but secretly asks each soul she guides if it has seen her. You know what's strange is because we just did a Bible study on mourning. Doesn't that angel look like it's mourning? That's weird, man. I did not pre-plan. You saw me just shuffle all these cards up, right? Okay, second card. Sarah's Litigary. Third. Johnny's Pride Mates. Cat people. Lion people. 4. Oh, wow, that's cool. Test of Faith, dude, right after Johnny's Pride Mate. This one just reminds me of just Proverbs 28:1. The wicked flee, though no man pursueth, but the righteous are as bold as a lion. Those who, and this is the flavor text on this card. This isn't a Bible verse. This is just a flavor text on this card, right? Okay. Those who survive the test bear a mark of power anyone can recognize. That was a strange hand right there, man. Cause look, it's like two of these like cat lion form people. Twilight Drover. So this one reminds me of the commentary we just read about the tunic of the souls. Or no, the tunic of the spirits. Tranquil Garden. That's where I want to be flat landing right there. I want to be flatlining in a grove, man. And then, ooh. Soratami Seer. The mirrors show two worlds, that which is and that which should be. And we did a Bible study on the word seer. There are seers in the Bible, and they are a type of prophet. But seers specifically are visionaries. They see visions. Okay, number 8. Ooh, Aegis Angel. Aegis Angel. Man, that card looks gnarly. And that was the hand for today. It started with an angel, ended with an angel. Be right back. I need to go. Wait, what time is it? 3:30. Cool. Okay, I'll be right back. Okie dokie, let's do this. Oh yeah, we need to do our knee exercises. Oh, no. Yeah, la. Knee exercises, knee stretches. Okay. I need to put I should probably put the ice. No, I don't think I need to put the ice roll on. It's actually kind of cool in here today. I should probably just be wearing a shirt for a while. What are we gonna work on today? We're gonna do oh yeah, fire hydrant to sticky. Fire hydrant to stickies, swivels. I want to get swivel to backyard. That's one. That's a combo I haven't seen anybody do, so I want to do that one. The funky chicken. I want to do the funky chicken tail whip. There's only one other person I've seen. Actually, there's 2 people I've seen do the funky chicken tail whip. I know why there's only 2 people, because this trick is just takes forever. I can hardly even do a funky chicken, so That one is going to be a journey and a half. I can already just tell how long it's going to take. But that one. I guess the thing is, I should be trying to just get my tricks more consistently. But I don't know. I just kind of been having fun, like trying to learn new tricks, right? Or just like do a new combo, right? I don't know. I guess that's where I'm at with the riding flatline journey right now. But I mean, I guess if I was maybe going into like a contest sense, right? That's when I'd be like, okay, I need to get like 5 tricks and I'm just gonna master these combos, right? But right now I'm just kind of having fun, just like learning all these like new combos or putting something together. Oh yeah, I was also doing the Bubulka fakie, a Bubulka chainsaw, fakie half cab, a Bubulka chainsaw, fakie, gerator, briefcase bar spin to fakie decade. That's the other one I wanted to do. The only thing I need to stretch is this knee. Normally I don't ever stretch, to be honest, but it's just because of this knee. Okay, let's do this. I'm gonna put these grips on. Maybe that's what I should do. Put these grips on. Take this out. Okay, let's do this. I think I started off with doing a triple fire hydrant, like 4 attempts for a triple fire hydrant or a quad fire hydrant. I'm like getting really bad at these, like multiple ones. Ooh, that was close. It's doing pretty good right now. I need to find more copyright-free music, man. Where's my phone at? Oh, there it is. Oh yeah, I was gonna play it on this. Actually, no, I guess we don't want any music. I think I might put those new grips on. Maybe, I don't know. Let's do some fire hydrants too, sticky. Oh yeah, I should probably film it. Yeah. Let's film these just in case I land one. Because that's the problem, I actually not land one. I'm gonna be bummed out if I didn't get it as an actual clip. So let's put this on record. In case I land one of these things. Okay. Fire hydrant to sticky. It's got to be quick to the draw. Gotta get that right leverage. I mean, I guess I could even just do this. Maybe that's what I should do. Just fire hydrant into a track stand into the I think that's what I should do. Yeah. Instead of just the fire hydrant into the sticky, because the fire hydrant into the track stand is easier. I think. I should try that. It's weird because like there's only like sometimes I get into it. It's like weird trying to like pack it like that. Huh. That seems more feasible. Oh, so close. That seems way more feasible. That one just did it right there. That way I can put another no-hander in. Ah! Fudge. That's kind of the cool combo. I kind of want to land that. That's like way more things I could add into it. I guess to switch it up, we'll do a couple, let's do some swivels. Switch it up. For some reason I am not good at the swivel. I'm so used to the track stand. It is a form of track stand, but it's like you have to balance it more. Oh, nope. Brakes are sweeping in. We gotta fix something. Oh, that's why. The brakes got messed up somehow. Let's seal it back in. I don't know, that's still, when you're looking at squeak still, I think it is. It's not. Oh, this one's still pretty, I guess it's a little minimal. No, I am not good at swivels. Oh, I almost did it right there, dude. I need to fix these brakes. That was actually the closest one I've ever gotten into. That one felt crazy, dude. You have to have like your foot placement. If you have your foot placement, I think on spot on, I think you get into it. This isn't working. Come on, buddy. Oh, what the heck? Moves on me. Oh, it's the same. It's so weird. He doesn't want to. Toe in. Do some funky chickens. Oh, I don't like that squeak, man. Oh. Oh, Oh wait, you know why it's probably squeaking? Yeah, I do not like that at all. We gotta fix that. That's gonna drive me crazy. See, if you tow your brake pads in, you can get your brakes not to squeak. The only problem is, I think this brake pad's broken. For some reason it doesn't want to tow on me. Oh, you know what? Maybe I have to use a bigger towing method. Maybe this thing might work better. Just to fully make sure these two. There. Tighten it down. Make sure it's really tilled in there. Where's the... This is why people don't like running brakes. You always have to like kind of mess with them, but not always. But I mean, I kind of like to do it, but I know this is why a lot of people don't run brakes. It's because you kind of have to have your tools with you. I mean, imagine if this was a session and you didn't have your tools, man. There we go. Is it going to squeak on me? I don't think it is. Nope. That's what I like to hear. No squeak. Is that we're done? Let's do this. I'll go look reverse ET, the fake D reverse ET, have to have reverse ET. On this thing. So close. I'm actually kind of glad I didn't land that one. That was sketchy. Oh, dude. Oh, wait, no. I guess there could be another combo. I could go funky chicken track stand into the stick beat. That might be kind of cool. That's the ultimate combo right there, I think. Yeah, for me right now. Funky chicken, tail whip, funky chicken, track stand, tail whip, stick. Yeah, that's ultimately the big combo I'm gonna do. So funky chicken. I need a massive funky chicken. Track stand. Track stand whip. Ah, my seat moved. Yeah, for some reason my bike's just kind of loose on me. I don't understand. Gotta torque this thing down. Man, I almost. Darn it. I want to see what that looks like. I'm turning out pretty good. Bro, that was so close. Man, I can't believe I'm actually comboing it out that long. I think if I land this, this might be my longest flatland combo. I think I might even be able to land it if I really, really try. I'm just messing up this upside down part. I get all. Let's see how many tricks it is. Okay, so it's fire hydrant, track stand fakie to track stand no hander, stick B no hander to dump truck, upside down stall to upside down tail whip to dump truck to stick B no hander. I think that's a 12-point combo. I could even do something more in there too. I could do boomerang or decade into track stand tail whip, which maybe that's what I should do. Boomerang to track stand to get into it, and then track stand tail whip, because that would put in a lot more stuff. One more combo in there. But I'm not good at this one. Let's just do the one that I was doing. Because I know this one I'm not good at, so it's going to take me forever to get into. upside down part. Let's kind of switch it up so I'm not doing the same thing over and over and over again. We'll do the look at thing now. Ah! Darn it. Missed it. Do this one. I've been stumped on this one for a long time. Maybe I should just go into a decade? But no, I want to do the generator. Maybe I shouldn't do the briefcase. Maybe I should just do generator into decade. Or I guess maybe I should just do the briefcase and the decade at the same time. Same combo. Darn it. I didn't do the second chainsaw. This little curve, man. This curve combo has been taking me months, dude. I never thought a combo would take me this long. I kind of want to see if I could do an Abublica like can. Oh, I figured out a new combo. No, maybe not. a BMX stream. Alright, maybe that's what I should do. Wow. Wow, dude, that was gnarly.
Hey, what's up? I'm Ben Wallace, MIT for the Battle of Hastings.
Jesus Christ, you're gnarly, bro. These people be wilding, bro. Wilding out. Oh, I need some water. It's all windy. There's a lot of combos I still need to do in here, so I'm okay with that. Oompa! Opa, opa! Dude, Devin, you shred, bro. You out there doing the Lord's work. Oh my God. Let's get back to filming. Back to filming. Just in case I land something. Yeah, I should put some music on, but I guess maybe I shouldn't have the music, because then if I edit it later on, I could put music in the background, right? But then it's kind of... what am I trying? I kind of want to do the Bubblica one, the line. Because I don't know if this other line is going to happen anytime soon. There's too many things going on. But this one, I think, I have not landed this one yet. So I'm going to, or at like any part of that one. So, okay, so I'm going to do a Bubblica, chainsaw, fakie, half cab, a Bubblica, chainsaw, fakie, Gerator, briefcase, bar spin to fakie, decade. That's what we're going to try and do. Ah, come on. You gotta get like that perfect one. Oh! So close. I can kind of see where I'm doing it now because of these tire marks right there. Darn it. See, I keep saying I want to land this one, but it's just hard. The hardest part about this one, I think, is just getting that second half cab. You have to get it just right so you can get into that next Abubuka. I don't want to do a correction hop, so. Boom. Okay, so go in. You make sure. Okay, I need to make sure when I do the briefcase that I keep pressure on the seat. Otherwise, it's going to drop down like it's been doing every single time. No! Ah, I was so close, dude. I messed up one scuff, man. That was a good one. I guess that was a little sketchy, so kind of glad I didn't land it. It's a fun one, though. Pretty fun. Will it be accomplished today, though? Oh, nope. Went too fast. See, that's the other thing you gotta do. You gotta have that right crank pressure to slow it down or speed it up to get right there. I think I gotta adjust this a little bit more. Kind of wondering, do you think I should do the decade? I feel like I know I could probably land the briefcase, but I want to do the gyrator and then fakie and then the decade. I don't know if that's putting too many things in it. Nope. Darn. Messed with the fakie. that right fakie. That's all it is just getting that right fakie and then getting into it. Dude, I like literally just almost landed it. You know what? Maybe I shouldn't do. I don't think I'm going to do the deck yet. I think I'm just going to do the briefcase and just call it like that. And then maybe if I land it, then I'll just go into a different line. I think that's what I'm going to do. If I land, I'm going to do a crank flip line. Okay, yeah. So I'm going to do this, land this, and then land the briefcase, and then I'm going to do the endo forward ET to backward ET to kickflip into a fakie decade. Yeah. And just that half cab of Ulica, it doesn't seem like it would be so easy, right? It's actually kind of hard to aim it. I think it would be super easy. Like, it should not be taking me this long. Oh, I don't have enough speed. Darn it. What is wrong with me? Ah, I did correct enough. It's gonna drive me crazy, dude. It should not. This is the hardest curb trick I've ever done. I'm not even lying. I never thought that a curb trick would take me this long. Little bit, bro. This is by a freaking quarter of an inch, dude. Ranunculus. Oh, I did a correction hop. Gosh darn. No correction hops on this one. So just straight into it. Okay, maybe I need to just move on. See, I think this is just one of those combos where you can't really grind it out, man, because, I mean, I guess you can grind it out, but Seems like it's like one of those like weird ones where you just have to like wait for that the perfect fakie, and you can get into it. I'll give it 3 more tries. So I'm going either too far out or too far in. Yeah, Rob got messed that. Brutal, dude. So brutal that I've almost landed it many times. Delete. I need to push this up. Actually, I do need to push this up. Well, that battle defeated me. I got defeated by the garage boss. Again. In many days where I've got defeated by this thing. Bali. Man, it's only been 2 hours? Feels like it's been way longer than 2 hours. I've been grinding on that thing, huh? Oh, man, darn. That thing defeated me, dude. I tried that thing so many times, man. Let's see, what other combos are there? I kind of want to do the foot jam no-hander to fakie gerator half bar no-hander. Let's try that one. I haven't landed. I know, I've already done so many gerator combos. What's the problem? I'm doing too many gerator combos. I need to do something else. Let's do let's get our undertakers down. Okay. Give me 25 push-ups for community. Bro, I don't do push-ups, brother. I need to use this energy to ride my bike, man. That's gonna tire me out. I will give you 25 attempts at a undertaker. That's what you're looking for. But yeah, basically how I'm running it is like, I'm basically expending all of my energy on my bike, and just any little sort of energy, like doing a push-up, would just decrease my time riding a bike, right? For today anyway. But I do appreciate the comment. Okay, we'll do this trick though. Let's see if I can land one. I landed one yesterday, so. Oh, nope. Oh, so close. I just gotta get it down. What is wrong with me in this trick, man? So I gotta go like that. It's as simple as that. It's just so weird. I think I'm gonna do it a little bit more like this. I think I'm gonna go like that in that angle, so it catches it on the camera a little better. Oh, come on, man. Brutal. This is when I wish I had a flatline bike right here, for this trick specifically. I haven't even gotten a close one. That's how brutal this trick is for me, man. It's kind of like doing a push-up. For me, anyway. This shouldn't be this hard. Oh, so close. Ah, fell off. Oh, dude. This trick defeats me every time now. I honestly can't even believe I landed one yesterday. That was just such a diamond in the rough, I guess. I used to be able to do this trick a good amount, but now I can't even. I just don't understand why I'm not good at it anymore. Brutal. Such a brutal trick, man. Oh, let me read the chat. Sorry, I haven't been replying, man. Come on, dude. Okay, that is good. Yeah, I understand you. Yeah, it's a hard one. I landed one yesterday. It's on my highlights. Man, this trick's like weird because you have to like fully extend, man. Like, I literally have to like go in and fully extend to get the bike over and around. Just want to land one. Right here. Oh, so close. Man, I just keep just grazing this for some reason. workout though. This trick is a workout for me right now. I mean, that's a straight up. I'm just sweating so crazy now because of it. Brutal, bro. I haven't even gone a close one today. Okay, right here. I got a forward commit. Bleeding too for some reason. Oh, somehow I cut myself. I think the seat cut me, man. The seat cut me. Well, this trick defeated me. Again, I can't even believe I landed one yesterday. I'll give it 3 more tries. One. 2. 3. Another. Dude, I've been just getting defeated all day today. All these bosses have won. I've lost every single boss today, man. Brutal. Brutality. Brutal. I cut myself somehow on my back and my leg. Oh man, I know how to fix this. I need to grind those freaking things down on my brakes. Every single thing I've lost today. Oh, well. I guess that's just how it is, man. I just gotta endure through it. Yeah, I need to grind those things down. That's how I'm gonna fix this problem. I really don't want to grind down, but I'm gonna have to. I'll just get that. Here's a different one. Maybe that still works. It does still work like that. See, my brakes stopped working. Yeah, that's what I have to do. I gotta grind these things down. Geometry's all weird. You know what, I might as well just put another spacer in there actually. Let's just try that, I guess. I didn't want to put another spacer in there, but now I think I might have to. I might have to put another spacer right underneath that. Yeah. That's probably how I'm gonna have to fix it. Right. Actually, I don't even think that would fix it. Maybe it would. This would give it a try. Okay, so I'm gonna have to cut this. Alright, so I'm gonna mod this right now. I guess I'll film it. On bed? Feeling okay?
Just stretch out for a little bit.
You getting dizzy?
No,
Okay.
I just need a break for a while.
Yeah. I'm gonna go in here. I'm going inside. I gotta get my. kind of don't want to do this, but I think this is going to fix it. We'll try it out. Here, I'm going to film this, so. Okay, let's see. How am I going to film this is the question. Okay, so what we're going to do today is let me get this bike in this shot, I guess. I guess I'll just explain what we're going to do. Alrighty, everybody. Greetings. Welcome. Welcome to this section of running front brakes and a gyro specifically. And there is a hack that I've actually found out from mountain bikers. This is what mountain bikers do. And I guess I'll just explain. And it involves this spacer for a headset, right? So what we're going to end up doing is that if you can see the front brakes right here, see how there's a front brake cable? This front brake cable right here, well, it goes in and it actually goes into the forks, right? This cable goes in the fork, so that means if you want to put a spacer, right in here, you are going to have to literally take this entire cable out, right? And it's a little bit ridiculous, to be honest, right? And actually, I might even have to, I don't know. We're gonna try it out. We're gonna try this mountain bike hack out, okay? So what mountain bikers do is they actually hacksaw they hacksaw two parts out of these spacers, right? And it allows you to slide the spacer through the brake cable. So let's try it out. I haven't actually done this yet. So it's gonna be kind of interesting actually, because I have yet to do this. And my stream almost ended. Okay, so we got this going. Should bring that up like that. Sorry for the weird angle. I don't have any other fluid. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna hacksaw a little notch out of that right there. And we're gonna use this as a little guide right here. We have an old cable right here. We're gonna use that as a guide to make sure we can do that. So, taking a simple hacksaw, we're going to hacksaw one side out of this. Okay, so we have one. I guess I'll just cut. Okay, so I guess I'll show it. So I just cut one side in. You can see one side. We're going to make another notch on the other side. And this will allow us to have enough room to get the cable right through it. And we're going to use this cable as the guide. see if it does work. So we're going to just roughly use this cable as the guide. Right there. I'm going to cut it right here. Well, it's actually a little hard. I've never done this before. It's kind of interesting. We're going to file this down real quick, just so there's no edges that'll cut us. And just quickly put the file down. Cable guide. So what we've essentially done, like, it's a very simple hack, right? It's actually so simple, but it's actually weird. This is the first time I've actually ever tried this out. And so we cut this, and let's bring it back to the bike now. Okay, we are back to the bicycle. Now let's see if I can get this focused in. So we have this. Let's see if this... Oh, it barely fits. That's brutal. Actually, I'm going to have to file it down a little bit more. Actually, let's use this file. Okay. So actually, I cut it a little bit too little. So this is what we essentially have. We essentially have this, and see how there's this little notch right there? That is going to allow us to get the brake cable in, but I need a little bit more off of this. So taking a simple file, and file this down just a little bit more. Come on, dude. Because I don't want to like take off my entire front brakes just to put a simple spacer on, right? Okay, let's see if it works now. We have our brake cable guide. Boom, look at that. See that? Okay, let's see if it works on the actual physical application of the bicycle now. So I'm going to get some tools real quick. We get the 6 Allen wrench, and then we need an 8 Allen wrench. Or is it 8? Where did I put that 8? I'm trying to find this tool. I have to use the 8 because the other one was stripped out, so sorry about this. Let's see if we can find this. I don't know where it went. Oh, here it is. Okay. Sorry about that. Okay, let's see. Is this in focus? Alright, I think it is. Okay, so we're gonna undo this, right? Undo the top cap bolt. I'm gonna open this up on my other phone real quick, just so I can see the angles. It's okay, it's gonna work. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna take and undo this top cap bolt. I'm gonna do this hack. I'm wondering if it actually works. I don't know if it's actually gonna work on me. So we're gonna undo this right here, like that. We actually need to screw this completely out, and then we're gonna loosen these. This is actually something I probably should have done long ago. I just haven't really messed around with it, because messing around with the gyro can get a little confusing and it can get kind of annoying too. Because one of these things can like totally mess up a bunch of other stuff. So, but this is just kind of an experiment, and I want to see if this hack works. This mountain bike hack, actually. And I'm thinking why the mountain bike, it's like more so a mountain bike hack that I saw it on, is because mountain bikers normally have front brakes, right? Okay, so as you can see right here, see how I take this out and see how that's still on the, I can't take that off of the brake cable, right? And I can't take this one off of the brake cable, right? So let's undo our brakes quickly. So we're gonna release our straddle cable off. Release the straddle cable, and we're gonna release these two cable notches right here. And that'll allow us to bring our stem up. And we're gonna try and put the spacer underneath this one right here. This modified spacer that we just cut. And what I'm hoping is that we can put this modified spacer in there without having to literally take off the entire front brakes, which would take another hour. Okay, so we got this off. We got this off now. Okay, so this is what I was looking for. Okay, so this is a very pivotal moment right here. Let's see if this works. Okay, so I think I gotta loosen these. Gotta loosen the brakes, the front brakes. So if you want to do this, loosen the front brakes, the barrel adjuster of the front brakes, and it gives us a little bit more slack. And I don't even think this might even work. Let's see here. Got that one out, got that one out. Okay, let's see if I can just. Sorry, it's a little hard to film it, but I'm trying to put this spacer on and somehow put it through the cable and then onto the forks. Okay, so I got it to work. Boom. It actually worked. Look at that. So instead of taking all of this brake stuff off, I've just cut a notch right there. And now I'm going to put that back on, and I put this back on. And that allowed us, that modification to that part allowed us to do that way easier than it normally is. Because normally it is a pain. And The only problem is this is going to raise my bars up a little bit, which I kind of didn't want, but oh well. Okay, so we're turn this, and let's see if we can tighten this now again. Tighten this down. And I guess before we tighten everything down, right, we're gonna test the brakes because what's generally happened is when you're running brakes, right, you kind of don't want to tighten anything down unless you know it's working, right? A lot of people have messed up their brake cables and their brakes because that's actually the one thing that I haven't heard too many people talk about, right? Is you kind of want to like ease into it before you tighten everything down, right? Because sometimes if you tighten everything down before you have everything set, like say I had everything, say I just tightened everything down, right? And I'm like, okay, it's gonna work. And then I try it out and it doesn't work, right? You literally have to unscrew everything, so it's kind of good to ease into it before you start. So let's just give this a go. I'm gonna reapply these brakes on here. Come on, buddy. There we go. Okay. So there was something specifically I was aiming for, and actually I think it's not even gonna work, to be honest. Let's see, we can bring these down. I'm actually wondering where I'm supposed to put the spacer. Okay, well that kind of works. You know what? I don't even think it's going to work that good. What if I bring these back up? I guess that will work more. I don't know, I might just take that spacer out. I thought it was going to allow me to get me some more slack, but it really isn't allowing me that much more slack, to be honest. Huh. Well, I guess that didn't really work out. I mean, the spacer worked out, but the slack part, it's basically the same. It's very strange, actually. I guess it'll work better, maybe? Keep it. Where do I get more slack up in there? I'm looking for more slack right here. Without having to cut that. I guess we'll tighten it down. We'll see if it works. We'll test it out. Let's see how it is. I'm basically doing this just for that trick I was trying. Oh, that is not good. That's too tight. I think it gave me at least a little bit more slack than I was looking for. Oh, my pencil's still loose, right? So subtle ebb and flow to try and get this thing to work. This side. It's still loose. What's going on here? I might have messed my headset up. I guess not. Okay, let's try it out. What the heck? What's going on here? Hey, maybe this is hitting that. Mess it up. It shouldn't have messed anything up. That's the thing. headset's messed up. Exploded my headset or something. Something's way off. Let's see what's going on. Why is my headset all weird? I was not expecting it. Yeah. Let's take this off, man. I think I put some weird strain on this headset right there. It's so odd. Something up in there? Oh, maybe I like messed some bearings up or something. Headset's all messed up now. I'm gonna destroy my headset. Yeah. Must have like broke broke some bearings or something. I guess it was coming, but. Sounds terrible. How to fix this. Darn it, now I'm gonna have to take this. I don't know why that just happened. Headset's all messed up. And it's not from that spacer, it's just because I used up these bearings a lot. Now I have to take my front brakes off to fix this. Anyways. Darn it. I gotta take my front brakes off to fix this headset now. It seems like I exploded this headset. Let's just get it done with. I mean, I guess this headset is really, really old. It's been time that it was about to blow up on me, so. It was coming. I think it's still just a ball bearing headset, that's why. Well, this sucks. I'm going to have to take off this cable now and thread it through just to get this. Now that's the thing, if you want to put a headset spacer in, you can do that, but now if you want to go into the headset, you're going to have to take everything off. There's no getting out of that, it's all messed up. Headset's exploded. We have exploded the headset. Maybe should have just did the other thing I was going to do. I was going to grind those things down. I didn't want to grind them down though. But that was just way too much work, but that's what I should have done actually. We're going to tape this so this doesn't fray on us and it doesn't swoop through the cable. Okay, let's fix this. I just exploded my headset. It wasn't from that thing that we did either. It's just because I've used this headset for like many years, yeah. It's kind of ridiculous because I haven't really even been doing like, because I can understand if I was like airing out and stuff, but I have not even been doing this on this bike, so it's pretty crazy to think that I've messed this headset up just by doing flat man. I mean, I guess I have been using it a lot, so, you know, ultimately I guess the pressures of maybe doing those fire hydrants. If there's any trick that messed my headset up, it was probably those fire hydrants. So we're going to loop our front cable out. Like that. Let's take this off now. See what's wrong. Very curious now. Let's see. I'm expecting to see broken bearings in here. I gotta get a screwdriver real quick. Darn, I don't like doing this. I was trying to do something else and I freaking broke this headset. I guess it was already broken. I know what happened. I exploded one of these bearings, and then when I loosened it up and then I put it back up, the bearing came out, and then it really just, there's no hold bar. You can't really fix it from there. Yeah, there it is. There's the culprit. I freaking broke this bearing in here. And I guess I'll bring it out and show you guys. Holy moly, this thing's just totally just falling apart on me. This is crazy. I've like disintegrated this bearing, dude. I was literally riding without a bearing. Look at this. This is the bearing that was in my I don't know if it's gonna focus in on that right. Man, I freaking just shot that thing out, dude. Look at this thing. It's just gonna fall apart in my hands. Holy moly, how does that even happen? I literally like used these bearings up so much that they've just disintegrated. That's ridiculous, dude. Look at that. That's so crazy. That looks so crazy. Like, how does that even happen? Or wait, I need to get some paper towel. Oh, no, I guess I don't. Okay, so I do have this thing right here. I'm gonna see if this thing This is actually some sealed bearings, which I think those were sealed bearings, but they somehow broke. I've just disintegrated this bearing thing. So, let's see. Another part to the bearing. And the other part, that was what's making that sound. Yep, and here's the house. Bro, that was crazy. I totally just exploded this like, this is what a normal one looks like, and I just exploded it. Luckily I have another bearing in here, so hopefully this one fits in here. Yes, it does. Okay, let's see if this one will fit. Should. Oh, shmonkeys. Let's see this one. Oh, there's a broken bearing thing right there. Alright. Okay, there we go. So we got that one. This one. This one. Okay, well we fixed it. I'm gonna oil this bearing real quick. Get some paper towels. Sucks. I tried to fix my bike and then all these other things broke on me. This was time. We have disintegrated the bearing. And then we need to fix it. back to square one. Now I got to put it all back together. Another reason why people don't run brakes. Man, the seat is broken, dude. We're just mowing down parts, man, now, for some reason. Like, I shouldn't even be like I'm riding flat, I shouldn't even be like messing up parts at all, to be honest. So, it doesn't make any sense to me, but. I don't even think I'm going to do the double spacer thing, to be honest. I'm just going to see if it works. Before I tighten everything down and put on the front brakes, I need to make sure that this bearing works. So I don't want to go through a whole nother hassle of having to do this. Brutal. It was brutal. I was just trying to fix one thing on my bike, and then something else breaks on me. And the thing is that like when you do blow up your headset, you can run it like that. But once you undo this, and then those bearings unseat from where they're at, there's no way you can fix that. But like if you did explode your headset, like I did, you can run it like that for a long time. But once you loosen this up, once you take this and loosen it up, there's no going back. I guess it's working now. Alright, well, it works. I guess we'll have to put the front brakes on again, which is a hassle and a half. Okie dokie. So let's undo this. Okay, so I guess I'll just say some other stuff. Okay, so if you want to make sure that, okay, so if you're running the old style front brakes where there's a rod in the front of this, you want to take your front wheel off. I think if you just have the normal brake mounts, you don't have to do this. But here, I'll show you. I guess I'll just tell you. But there's a rod in the middle. See how there's this thing right here? There's a rod in the middle of the brakes, right? In the forks. And when you slide your brake cable through that, you want to have your brake cable on the side where the side with this throttle thing. I can't even talk right now. I'm gonna get this done. Okay, let's undo this. And this is why people don't like running brakes. Especially all this stuff. There's so much stuff you have to do. But I like running brakes. So this is kind of the ultimatum. If you want to run brakes, you're going to have to learn how to do all this stuff, right? That's the cruel ultimatum of running brakes, is you have to learn how to do all this stuff. we got this. I'm still debating, should I put that spacer in or not? I feel like it was cursed. I feel like I shouldn't put that spacer in. Okay, so we're going to take this. This is our front brake cable. Here. Okay, so we have a front brake cable. I'm going to push it in here. Actually, we might as well slide it down. And another big hack that I normally do is, see how there's this tape at the end? Okay, so when you take your front brakes off, you want to tape this front part up, because if you fray that end of that cable right there, it's a nightmare. Like you're gonna have to get another cable basically if you fray this cable. If you fray this thing right there, you're basically gonna have to get a new cable. So what I do is I put a little bit too much tape, so I'm gonna have to. So what I'm going to do is just get a fresh little bit of piece of tape. Just a little bit. Because the other part is that, okay, so another reason why we tape the front part of this cable is because, see how this is bent right here? This is where we tighten it on our front brakes. And the thing is if you get this part, if this front part ends up sliding through the cable, which it can happen, there's no way you can bring it back out. And it's basically a done deal. You're gonna have to get another cable. I mean, cables really aren't that expensive, but it's just such a hassle, because then you have to measure out the cable, you have to cut the cable, you have to, it's just a whole bunch of work. And you can bypass all that work many times by putting a little piece of tape right on the end part where we slide it through our fork, and that saves us a lot of hassle. So if you're running front brakes and you want to know a life hack, that is one right there, because there's been many times I had to learn it the hard way. And you only need just a little bit of tape, you don't need that much. See, just like that. Like that, and now we're going to flip our bike over, and we're going to slide this through our forks, and there's the rod, and we want to make sure. Okay, see how this part is right here, and the cable goes right here. Well, there's the rod right there, and you want to make sure that you slide the cable on this side of the rod, not that side over here, on this side. So you slide it so you have a little bit more slack. Probably doesn't make sense, but you'll end up figuring it out if you have these front brakes. Okay, so we're flipping the bike over. And then slide this in here. Being very careful. Sometimes I can get it first try, and I did. So you can see through the fork, and you can see where you need to slide it on one side of the rod or the other side. Oh, actually, I need to redo this. Darn it. I put it through the wrong hole. You need to put it through this one. Okay. Okay, so we got this one down. Okay, so now, double check. Okay, we got that one down. Push it over here. Turn it over here. Okay, now this is the moment of where, do we want to put this this spacer in, right? This is literally, should have never made this thing. But I guess the experiment worked, right? The only reason why I had to do all this front brake stuff. Okay, so that's, I guess, another reason. Okay, so see all this front brake stuff that we did? And if you want to change out your spacer heights and stuff like that, actually, you know what? I might even customize this one again. I kind of want to like shave this down, so that's almost like a little bit too much spacer for me. I kind of want up in there. Oh, you know what? There's actually something else I could do. I could even maybe, maybe that's what I'll do. Maybe I'll actually flip this upside down. I should maybe try that actually. Let's give that a go. I think if we do that, that might actually give us a little bit more room. Okay, I guess I'll show you. I'm just gonna experiment right now. Okay, so see how these things kind of like flange down like that? I'm kind of wondering if I flip this upside. Oh no, wait, no, you don't want to do that. You don't want to do that because that means you're gonna have to put a spacer right down there. Okay, so that's why I have it that way. Okay, yeah. So actually, if you do run it like that, I think, yeah, there's a reason why I'm running it like that. Man, gyros are get kind of weird. Because I don't know if you see that, if you notice that, but there's a flange like this. This headset spacer thing kind of goes like this, right? It's like that. I kind of was thinking maybe I should flip it up, right? But no, there's a reason why I have it down like that, because I put a spacer underneath it. And then I was wondering, like, that's what I was wondering with this one. I was gonna put this spacer, put two spacers in there. I kind of want to file this down, just because it's like a little bit too much spacer, right? And I only need like half of this, so that's the problem. I need like a half spacer to put it in there, so I might file this down. But I don't know, that's a lot of work. I mean, I guess that's not that much work, but I guess I can just do it right now, honestly, but I just have to file this down. I don't think it's really filing down, really. I mean, I guess I could just make it work if I really wanted to. Because ultimately, why I was doing the whole headset spacer thing is I want more slack on my brakes, right? But, oh well, we've been running at this like this for so long. Let's just keep it. I don't even know how it's wanted. Well, that's why I wanted to change this, because I wanted more slack. But oh well. You know they make smaller headset spacers? Yeah, I know they make the smaller headset spacer. I just don't have one. This is the only one I have left. Because I know they do make actually a half size of this one. Good call. But yeah, I guess, I don't know if you've seen it, but the mountain bikers, I don't know if you mountain bike or if you run front brakes, but if you're a front brake runner, cutting a notch in here will really help you out if you want to experiment with headset spacer height, right? And I guess right now I'm kind of like in the little thing of, do I want to run two spacers or do I want to just run one? I think I'm just going to run one. I think that's just the, yeah, let's just run one spacer. I was like thinking about it too much. So from here, we're going to put our front wheel back on. It looks like we have all our stuff dialed up in here. So I'm going to flip our bike over. Oh, you're a bicycle technician. Sweet, dude. The gyros are weird, huh? So I'm running like an old school gyro. But yeah, there's so many strange parts. I literally actually went to the bike store the other day, and I was like, "Hey, do you guys have any gyro cables?" They're like, "Nah," because the gyro cables are a very like specific part, right? Like it's a very like. I wonder if do they make mountain bikes with gyros? I don't know. I don't think they do, right? Okay, so we're gonna put our front wheel back on. So we have our front wheel back on. I'll show you some other weird hacks that I do. So one of the hacks that I do for like front brake, for putting on my front brakes. Where's my cable? Okay. I guess that might show a little bit more of what I am doing. I guess I'm gonna get in the way though. Oh, I thought that was gonna fall me. Okay, so we have our front brake cable right here. And okay, so there's two ways that I go about doing this. Okay, see this front brake cable right here? Some flatland riders, they run it on the outside of the fork. See, so like you can either run this front brake cable like outside like that, which most people actually do. But the problem is that, see how my fork right here is all like, look at how polished that is. It's just silver polish, right? And that's from my foot going to the peg, right? And the thing is, if you have the brake cable on the outside of the fork, sometimes you can graze the cable with your foot and it messes up the cable. So what some flatlanders do, which I've adapted into my own thing of how I run front brakes, is that I put this cable and I run it through the back side of the fork, like that. But the only problem is if you run it on the back side of the fork, you have to, because then you go, well, isn't it going to hit the tire? Because it does hit the tire, right? So if you run it on the back side of the fork, sorry, I got to spill all that. If you run it on the back side of the fork, see how it hits the tire right here? Well, the only thing is you have to use zip ties, and you zip tie this front cable. But I would rather mess up zip ties than mess up my front brake cable. So that's why I do it. See, they do more so for DJ scene, the dirt jumping scene. Those, and they are hydraulic. I run them inside the fork for BMX builds with front brakes. Oh, for sure, yeah. Yeah, I've actually noticed. I think I've noticed like some people do both, but yeah, that's why I run it on the inside. And let's see if I don't have to mess this cable up, because man, fraying this cable sucks, dude. That's why I put this little bit of tape right here. So let's undo this tape. And I'm run it through here. Hopefully I don't fray the cable, because I do not like fraying cables. Anybody that runs brakes, dude, they hate fraying cables. It just sucks. Okay. Boom, it didn't fray. We've got it through. Okay, so let's put it through this one. And then hopefully this doesn't fray it. Boom, we have done it. Okay, so another hack I do is, see how like this, so sometimes what's hard about front brakes, right, is because, you know, if you want to have like the right tension on them, because your barrel adjuster only has that much you can adjust it, right? So what I end up doing is I find some vice grips, and I kind of get it to where it'll fit I get it to where it fits right here, like that, a little bit tighter. And then what I do, let me put just a little bit of tension on here. Where's that tool at? tighten this just a little bit so it doesn't fall out of me. So then what I do is I press on these brakes like so, like this. So I press on the brakes so it has some tension on the brakes, and then I clamp it down right here. Let me actually close them up a little bit more. And so now my brakes are already tensioned up, right? And then I like doing this to where I can see the tension, because then I can adjust how much slack on this barrel adjuster without having to actually hold the brakes, right? Because with these old style brakes, you kind of have to do that. And so I like having it like that so I can kind of like gauge, you know, so I have like a centimeter of slack right there. And that I can kind of see that I have a centimeter right there, so I can push this cable a little bit more out. I don't know. That's what I do. I run that tool that you need is called a brake third hand. I've never seen that, huh? A brake third hand, huh? See, I've never worked at a bike shop, so I don't really know what tools they actually use, right? I just use a vice grip though. I didn't even know they had a tool for that. But you know what'd be cool is getting sponsored by Park Tool. So there's actually this BMX rider, his name's Brant Moore. If you look him up on YouTube, his name's Brant Moore, like Brant Moore BMX or something. But that dude's sponsored by Park Tool. So he has like all these like legit Park Tool bike tools, right? It's awesome. You know, another thing I do is that I guess the actual bike tool I have is this brake cable cutter. This is my only like legitimate like bike. If you run brakes, if anybody out there watches this and you run brakes, this is one tool that I highly suggest, because if you cut them with like one of these things, it frays the cables. And that's why the bike shops use these. But you know, one of the things I do is I actually reuse these napers. I know at the bike shop they probably have just tons of these, right? These like little napers at the end of the, you use at the end of the cable. But see how like I'm using it? So like I reuse these, because you know when you buy a cable, they only give you like 2 of these things. Or when I buy cables, it only seems like they give you 2 of these things. So what I end up doing is I end up crimping it. Like, see how I crimped it once at the top, and then the second crimps right there, and then I have two more times I could actually reuse this this naper, or I think it's called a naper. I don't know what it's called. But you know how like you crimp it with this thing right here? So I crimp it once, I crimp it twice, and I've already done it twice. And the thing is, when I was younger, I used to just crimp it right there, right? And then if you crimp it right there, you can't reuse it, right? Or I don't know. That's how I see it. Then there is the brake's fourth hand, which it pinches and pulls the inner cable tighter. Interesting. Yeah, we have thousands of cable ends. I'm gonna get some zip ties. Go back. So the other thing I do for like the flatland scene, they probably have another tool for this, but for flatland, what I do is I just use the, because actually what's weird is actually these forks right here actually aren't actually meant for front brakes. Normal forks will have that like circle, right, and then you put the rod in it. Actually, if I had legit front brake forks, they would have mounts right here. But I'm running like cheap front brakes, but it works for some reason. They've been working for me because I don't have actual front brake forks. Because if you had legit front brake forks, there'd be a mount right there, right? There'd be a mount, and then you put the front brakes right there with the different type of front brakes. And then normally, if you have the front brake forks, they have a little cable guider thing, right, where you slide the cable through it, right? But since I don't have that, and see how it's like hitting my tire right here, what I have to do is I have to use zip ties, and then I zip tie it so it doesn't hit my tire. And then take this. Find that little text where it's at. Just cut this one, and I generally use two. Zip ties, because if you use one zip tie and you hit it, it kind of like moves around. But if I use two of them, it kind of wants to stay in there a little bit better. This seat's all messed up. Like some moving on me. This one off. You know, actually, I had a conversation with Brant Moore, and me and him had this conclusion that because the BMX scene has become more brakeless, that it's actually affected the bike shops, right? Because a lot of people, what happened to my neighbor? I just lost it. Because you know how like a lot of the BMX riders, they don't run brakes anymore? Well, the thing is, like, we had this conclusion that because of that, it's actually affecting the bike shops a lot, right? So I kind of wish brakes would kind of come back into the scene, right? Because it might even help the bike industry out more and bike shops more. So, yeah. Any thoughts on the brakeless scene? Because that's the problem. That's what started the brakeless scene, right? Is because people didn't know how to work on their brakes, right? Okay, let me adjust my wheel. But the other reason why I love brakes is because you can just center your wheel, right? Because you know when you have your brakes on, you just press on the brake, and it will center your wheel for you. And that's how I center my wheel, but there we go. It's got loose. Okay. This one back on. That one back on. There we go. Just this again. You just gotta adjust the slack and mess it all up. Alright, there we go. What's this now? Okay, well there we go. Now let's tighten all this stuff up. I think I need to, yep, I need to tighten this still. And my wheel, I need to just roll on. Back to your comment about being sponsored by Park Tool. I think every mechanic technician who would love to be sponsored. Yeah, I know, huh? Just that blue color, man. Once you see that blue color, like, you just know. You're like, bro, that dude has a Park Tool. They've been around for a long time, man. Ever since I started riding my bike. I'm actually wondering what the history of that company is. Because ever since I started riding my bike, I just remember that company. Well, I just fixed my exploded headset. Oh, my headset's still loose. I'm gonna tighten it down. Okay, that'll work. Yeah, I hope the BMX industry gets back into running brakes. I honestly think if more BMXers started running brakes, the bike shops would thrive more. Which I don't think the bike shops are really going anywhere because of, I think the bike isn't going to go anywhere soon, but just in terms of needing bike mechanics and stuff, right? You know, the other weird thing, I don't know if you've ever seen these, you probably have, but, like these pegs are weird, right? These pegs are actually flatland pegs, right? And they have like this grip on them. But what's weird about the flatland pegs is they have this end cap. A lot of them have this end cap. And I don't know if you can tell, but this end cap is so worn down. Because normally, normally if this, look at how worn down this end cap is. Normally you could take one of these and stick it in here. I guess a smaller one. I think if you took a smaller size, they have like this thing where you just stick it in there and you can undo it. But the thing about it is it's almost like this anti-theft, like front wheel anti-theft thing because it's so worn down, right? Because when I put it on, if you tighten it just a little bit, that's why I have this tool right here. If you tighten this just a little bit, a normal person that was going to steal my front wheel, they wouldn't be able to, right? Because they'd be like, they'd be like, dude, how do I even undo this thing, right? Because you can't undo it with your hand, right? You have to undo it with a big wrench because it's so worn down. So I kind of like this because this is kind of like an anti-theft, thing. What do you think about the bike theft, right? the bike theft stuff. Do you think that bike shops? You know what bike shops should get? Bike shops should have like their own like Apple AirTag, right? To put like on a bike, right? Because I think that would really be interesting to see. There we go. Just all that work just to fix my headset. That was just ridiculous just to fix my headset. It was way too much work to do that. And that's the problem with brakes, right? I had to do all that stuff just to fix my headset. If you were brakeless, that would have took 10 minutes. Bring this back over here. Plug this back in. Man, that was just a hassle. But okay, it's okay. I needed to get it done. Well, that was something, there was no going back. I had to get that done because I exploded my headset, so. Okay, let's give these brakes a try, right? Give them a test try. Take all this stuff. Seems like they work. I don't know. I'm a brake rider at heart, man. So the thing is that I grew up racing, right? So it's kind of weird because I'm riding flatland now, but I grew up racing BMX. And the thing is that if you go to like a racetrack or you go and like try and compete, right, they do not allow you to be on the track if you don't have brakes. So ever since then, because I went to this racing camp, right, and they're like, bro, you need to have brakes, or there'd be like somebody like brakeless, and they'd be like, you need to have brakes, right? Like, there's just no going about it. Like, you need brakes to run this stuff, man. Oh, I didn't land it. See, my headset's working. We'll do a headset check. Oh, I think my headset's a little tight. Oh, it is kind of tight. Yeah, it is. That's always been the rule, yeah. I was brakeless for like 2 years, but I don't know, dude. I've always just brakes have actually literally saved my life. There's actually been 2 times in my life where if I didn't have brakes, I probably would have ran into a car when I was like out riding the street and stuff. So I mean, I don't know, saved my life, but it saved me from getting hit by a car. So that's cool. Yeah. What I'm looking actually for now, actually I want to get some locking brake levers. They don't make them anymore, but I do want to mess around with some locking brake levers. There's some BMX tricks that you can only do if you have locking levers, which is kind of crazy to think about. Looks like it's kind of working though. I have to adjust my wheel again. One thing I have to do is out of alignment. My wheel is out of alignment. You know, it'd be cool if like artistic cycling and trials riding got bigger in America, right? For some reason, like in America, like trials riding, you know, like trials mountain bike where they like hop on their back. For some reason, man, it has never taken off in America. I don't know why. And then the artistic cycling, you know, like Viola loves cycling, like the people that do it on like the fixies. For some reason, they don't have companies out in America, and the trials bikes too. So I'm like wondering, like, why is it just like it literally seems like everywhere but America does like the trials riding and like the artistic cycling. I kind of don't know why. Which flatland is kind of like akin to artistic cycling. It is like the closest, especially like if you see Viola. I think a lot of people have seen Viola ride, right? She does a lot of like flatland tricks actually from BMX. Okay. I might have bent my brakes or something. I'm out of line. Oh, darn. Ah, darn it. But yeah, flatland BMX is really weird. Like flatland, it's definitely more of like a niche thing, right? But I think it's going to start growing. It has been growing. And word on the street is flatland BMX is going to be in the next Olympics, or it's going to start being in the Olympics now. So pretty cool. If it just it's gonna be. I think once the next Olympics rolls around the corner, there's going to be an explosion in flatland. Because right now it's kind of like this, like, flatland's always kind of been kind of like a part of this kind of unorthodox niche group, right? Because you think of like BMX, right? Or you think about just riding your bike. You think about like riding the city, or you think about riding the jumps, or a skate park, right? You kind of don't necessarily think about riding a bike in a very small area, right? But I think one of the big advantages, and one of the greatest advantages to flatland, is that I've received comments over the years saying, well, I don't have a skate park by me, I don't have dirt jumps, I don't have a street spot. But the thing about flatland is basically no matter where you live, I've even seen people do flatland in the dirt. Like literally there's people that do flatland in the dirt. So it's like you can kind of learn flatland anywhere. And you can also learn flatland in very, very tight spaces. So this is a 15 by 15 square foot area. But I've even seen some flatland riders riding like even 5 by 5 or like 8 by 8. It is gnarly. Like it's so crazy. And there's just so much to learn in flatland. So, yeah, I think after the next Olympics, if flatland really, that's what somebody said. Somebody said flatland was going to be in the Olympics. But I think after the next Olympics, there's definitely going to be an explosion of people wanting to get into flat riding. I actually landed that line. I didn't land that one. I'm just gonna stream mark that. That's like the only thing I've actually landed today. Wait up. Switch to creator mode. Stream manager. Add stream marker. I'm gonna do this line. This is the one I've been really working on lately. Oh, darn. It's like that into an upside down tail whip. My headset's a little tight though, but I kind of don't want to like loosen it all up again. So let's just see if I could do like the bar spin stick beat. I haven't done one of those in a while. Nope. hard. That was close. Nope. Close, but no cigar. Let's see if I could do the line that I was actually working on. Actually, no, we could do a different line. We could do like a fakey line. Let's do a long fakey line. Okay, long fakey line incoming. That was sketchy. Those are fun. Sketchy but fun. Oh, darn. Oh, come on. That one's fun. That one is fun. Huh. I feel a little off on my bike and I don't know what it is. Something's off here. That thing. Beep, 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 beep. No, I messed up that line. Ah. I can't believe I actually landed that. That was cool. I haven't landed one of those in actually a long time. I was trying to do that other line though after. No, it's so weird. They made like the stream manager all weird to get to. Add stream marker. Hopefully we're promoting the bike industry. If you're out there, help to heal and restore the earth and ride a bicycle. Help the bike shops and go to your local bike shop and get a bike. see if we can do a triple fire hydrant. Oh, it's a double doozer. Oh, darn. Nah, let's move on. Man, I actually landed that line. Ah! That's about it. Oh, my headset's loose. Oh, it is loose. Darn. I gotta tighten my headset. Came loose. Oh, darn it. I don't like working on my bike. Well, I guess I do like working on my bike. But I don't like working my bike when I gotta like do other stuff. I think I actually need to put that other spacer on the top. So I actually might actually do that right now. You know what I get? Oh, you know what? I guess that hack I did is going to come into use right now. So I don't think I can tighten it anymore, right? Let's see. Maybe not. I think it should work. Bearing's weird. I gotta like break it in or something. It feels like slow. See if it works. Bearing is weird. Maybe I gotta like put some oil in it. Put that oil up. There it is. I think I got to. I don't know if it's just I'm tightening it too much or. Maybe this bearing's just bad too. I shouldn't put it there. It's just file. There we go. I just need to put some oil in there. Turn down, flat turn down. Oh, darn it. Getting a little tired. Oh, come on. Combo's kind of hard to get into. Ah. Feels more sluggish. Yeah, it is sluggish. Normally I'd be able to do a bunch of these. Oh well. No worries. I have to wear these ones in, I guess. Alright, I gotta take a little water break. Water break! Ah! My headset feels sluggish. Legendary Frank. Actually, I have the chat open right now. I might just have to start doing this. Just have the chat open. What up, dude? What are you doing? Oh, I just got here. For sure. And I'm just riding the garage, man. Just riding the garage. Just trying to edit a bunch of stuff, man. I have so many clips, dude. I need to edit like 700 clips. I have 700 clips I have to edit. Or actually, maybe not that many now. Maybe it's like 350, maybe 400 clips. 400 BMX clips. I have to edit them, format them to YouTube, and then I'm gonna upload all of the highlights of these streams onto YouTube. And then I think I might actually, once I get all caught up with the YouTube thing, I think I'm actually gonna start streaming on YouTube. Cause like, there's really not much of a big community for biking on Twitch, right? But I kind of liked doing the Twitch ones because it's so chill, right? Because there's really not that many people. But in terms of like a bike community, right? There's really not that many people on Twitch doing it. So it's kind of more like video game stuff, right? So, but I don't know. It's been a good, I think it's a good like warm up, because I think like it's been a great warm up to get into streaming, because, you know, I think if I were to get into streaming and have thousands and thousands of people watching, right, I'd feel way more like awkward, right? But since there's been so many streams where hardly anybody watches these things, right, I have more of like a chance to kind of experiment and like kind of try things out and, you know, test the waters, right? So I think that's been cool. Oh, man, I need to eat something. Eventually I'm going to add some like bike banner stuff. Honestly, I was thinking, man, at a bike shop, it would be a good thing to have, like, I was thinking, because I went to the bike shop the other day, you know, because I went and bought those bar ends. See, I wish they would have changed I don't actually like these bar ends. These bar ends that I got, because I don't, see how they lightened them up and they made this little curve thing? Well, I kind of wish they would have just like left it as a giant like just piece of metal right there, because it's easier to grip onto, right? And also like when I'm doing that upside down trick, when I'm hitting it, it's gonna sharpen this edge part because it's so thin, right? And if this thing was like a bigger piece of metal, it would be like, I don't know. But these things are just so rare to find now. Just metal bar ends, right? These were like the only metal bar ends at the bike shop. I was like, are you kidding me, bro? Like, what this used to be like a big item actually in BMX back in the day, but I guess everybody uses the plastic ones, right? But the thing is since I'm doing these like upside down tricks, right? It's like I can't, it just eats up my bar ends. I didn't know what I was doing. That was kind of a weird line though. Let's see if I can do that upside down trick. I'm actually going to practice it from a track stand. Ah, darn. It's so hard to get into it from a track stand for some reason. Oh, my brakes are squeaking again. I got into it. It feels weird about my bike. You know what? Let me get a tail whip into it. I might as well just go full out, right? You know, I might as well just go full out and do a hang five into it. Oh, I don't have enough room. I'm gonna have to hang five and do it on the outside edge and then get into it. I'm gonna have to stop it right here, cause I do it right here and stop it right here. Now let's just do the tail whip. I don't want to deal with the hang five. The hang five is just gonna take too long. Oh, darn it. Come on. Bro, I keep getting cut on something, bro. What is that? Huh? This is brutal, bro. Seat's cutting the back of my leg open. Something sharp on this seat. I don't know what it is. I think it actually might be this thing. Has to be that, I think. I'm like, oh, God, messed it up. Oh, darn it. Ah. Dude, this combo is so hard. At least I'm getting into it now. I don't know if you guys remember, but I used to not be able to get into that. So at least I'm getting, I think it's so strange like how a trick can start getting a little bit more consistent. Because that used to take me so long to get into. Ah! I was so close. Bro. Dude. That was the closest I've ever been to that thing, man. Oh my goodness, bro. That was a close one. Dude. Man. Actually, I'm glad I didn't land it because I wasn't filming it. Oh my goodness, bro. I'm actually glad I didn't land that. Because I forgot I'm not filming it. Well, I'm filming it on there, but I'm not filming it, bro. That was so close, dude. Are they allowing bikes in the combi now? Well, that's going to take me another whole week to land. Oh, goodness. Man, I can't believe I almost just landed it right there. That was brutal. Or wait, let me film it. Let's film it. You know what? I might as well just do the hang 5 into it now, since I know I could get into it. I was kind of just messing around, to be honest. I was like, oh, I'm just going to like... And that is why I started streaming too, because there's so many times I'm just messing around. What if I would have landed that, bro, and I didn't get it actually on film? Oh, that would have taken so much longer to land. Doing it again. Alright, we're going to try and do a hang 5 into it. We're going to do hang 5, fire hydrant, track stand fakie, no hander, stick B to dump truck to upside down tail whip to dump truck stick B, no hander. No. Let's redo that. I don't think I'm going to get close, but we can try. And essentially, the ultimate line I want to do, I mean, I guess I don't even want to call it out. I don't even want to call it out because I'm not even close to the ultimate line that I want to do. Oh, darn it, I messed it up. Oh, that was pretty good, except until I messed it up. This is like everything I even know how to do. I'm putting everything all in one, right? All right here. Oh my God, I flipped over. Oops. I carved it a little weird. going on here, man? I like focus on this hang five thing. I'm like not used to doing a hang five at a fire hydrant, so I gotta kind of like re-up on that. Ah, darn it. Just carved it a little too wrong. I like put my weight just a little bit too much on that side. Come on. Let's see if we can land this. Keep messing up the hang five. First, that one that I almost landed right there, I almost got into, was just perfect. If I could just recreate that every time, that's what I'm going for. But you gotta like get that right angle, man. That for that fire hydrant, you have to get that right angle, otherwise it's gonna like the weight of your bike kind of messes you up. So you have to kind of like adjust for that weight of that bike. But it's weird. No! 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 I freaking messed up the whip, man. All of that. I knew I was going to do that too. There's been so many times. Last week I did that exact same thing. It's such a bad feeling. Just doing all of that. Doing all of that and then just messing up the whip like that. Man. Oh well. We'll land it eventually. It's going down. It's going down eventually. Oh my God, High Desert, you're gnarly, bro. Bro, I would not be doing that. Dude, today feels amazing, bro. The temperature out is so good. It's like so good out right now. Oh, I'm kind of tired now. It's like weird. Every time I sit down, it's like I just get tired. Oh, let's see if Austin Augie put up a new video. Bro, where's her video at? Didn't you say you're gonna post one every day? I need to take a break. I need to eat something, man. I'll be back. I need energy, man. I'm losing energy. feels so good in here, man. Orizaba Park. Okay, let's just mess around.
It's gonna be a bit different. So from skating that like weird gap that Woodward right like runs up the board.
It's so weird. You know, another reason why I watch like watching Dan Corgan.
I kind of
Not only does he post like every single day, which is ridiculous, he lives in Long Beach, so it's funny like watching him and he going to the exact same spots that I've been to. I'm like, what in the world, bro? It's so weird. Like, I should have been vlogging when I was going there, man.
Maybe it's gonna be a bit different. So from skating that like weird Euro gap at Woodward right like runs up my board. I don't even know if that video came out yet. It might actually come out afterwards because I'm waiting on some footage from that day. I kind of pulled something in my leg, or maybe not pulled it, just kind of strained it a little bit. So I took yesterday off, just kind of like chilled and hung out at the house.
You see
I
it?
want to skate. We kind of like a
it's
John
kinda not
Hill-esque video in the sense that it's going to be probably all selfie unless I run into someone. And I don't know if I've mentioned this in a video before, but if you know me, you know this to be true. At least like 2 days a week, I like to just not film anything and just go skate. And I prefer to skate by myself. But I'll just like go to a skate park or go just kind of cruise around the town or something like that and not film anything. Basically today is just that, but I'm going to film it because I'm getting behind the videos. But this used to be the way, right? This is what skate videos used to be on YouTube. It was just skate vlogs and they'd film themselves go out and go to a skate park and skate a street spot and tell you how they feel about things, tell you about what they ate and stuff. I'm eating a bean and cheese burrito with, oh god, I definitely just got a monster. I don't know, I just wasn't feeling coffee today. One of the 6 or 7 skate parks that are in Long Beach. It's actually my least favorite of all the skate parks. It's gonna be really hot there, but hopefully it'll be empty. They have a square flat bar there though, that's super dinged up from bikes grinding it. And it just feels kind of cool to grind, so I just kind of want to skate that. If you don't know what park I'm talking about, it's this one. That's the flat bar I was talking about. I just skated here recently with the PAL guys. Super randomly, DeVille just called me the PAL team manager, and he's actually starting a YouTube channel, but it's because he's been shooting photos and videos for PAL for like, I have no idea how long, like an insane amount of time. So he's sitting on all of this ridiculous footage of like Andy Anderson Smith grinding this 26 stair kink rail, and so he's gonna chop that all up and give people B-sides, because people like raw footage, people like B-side footage. When that finally comes out, which he's planning on starting that in November, he's already filmed and edited some of the videos. I will link that in the bio at that point in time, but it's something to look forward to. My warm-ups are pretty subtle, especially when like I'm coming off of what I think might be an injury. I just did like a light little cruise around the park, just snapping little baby ollies and 50-50s. And then I usually go to the straight 8, just because that's like, I don't know, it just warms me up really fast. I'm 35 now, so I want to have as much time skating as I possibly can. I don't want to waste energy like pumping around on a mini ramp. By the time
I want to see if I can
honestly, I'm just pretty spent. So I'm going to give you a little bit of context of what's going on. Just doing a little bit of kick turns. That's the best way to warm up. But for this, I'm just trying to do like flip tricks.
I wonder if I could drill this out and then use this top part.
I just want to find those like little light sweet spots that Dylan Jeff knows so damn well. And it's going to take a while for me to find any of them. And that's kind of the whole point of this. So a lot of these flip tricks are going to be pretty terrible. I'm not even going to like edit out like the really floppy ones. This is literally how I warm up. Like it's barely edited. The only cuts is going to be like pretty much when I just like stood there and caught my breath, because it was pretty crispy this day. Always goes popping. Switch flip, hardest of the straight 8 for me. All the other ones pretty much always work first try when I'm warming up. Switch flip, it just takes so much effort. It's the same flick as a nollie flip, but I swear to God, it is a different flick than the nollie flip. Nollie heels are always trash. Makes me want to get a good one. In fact, I'm positive I didn't even get a good one during this warm-up. That didn't even hit the ground. I was like, oh, should I like work on my tray flips for a while? And I remember thinking to myself, if I land this fakey tray, then the answer is no. So I landed it and didn't try it again. I don't know what it is. I'm gonna try this trick. Veranda. They're easy to flop right over though. It's like a very light flip trick for that trick. So that was filming for 4 minutes, and I'm warmed up. to the extent of where I feel like I can actually pop an ollie properly. I guess next we'll tricks over the hip. It's kind of a good hip. California, I swear to God, man, we have like a hip epidemic. There are hips at all the skate parks. None of them are really that good. This is one of the better ones though. And it's like 10 minutes from my house. I should probably come here more often just for the hip. Light flip tricks out of hips is the best way to figure out where that flick is, or at least out of the bank. So that's pretty much what is going on here. I always suck at kick flipping backside over hips. I did a good one today though. I don't think it's definitely not that one. I do another one. For some reason they just are way easier to mom going over hip backside. That was nice. Okay, here's the real rule. I played around with so many flip positions and so many different flicking points with this frontside flip in this session. I don't know how many frontside flips I landed. I didn't put them all in here. But this is me literally trying something different with all of them. Like that one, I kind of flicked like less than my board. Some of them I'm flicking more off my nose. Some of them my foot position rolling out just closer together. I was thinking right here I'm realizing like, okay, if it's a bank, that means it's going to be a little bit more mob already as I ride up it, so it's going to be easier to get me flick. I need to take advantage of that. And honestly, when I did that, like when I thought about it that way, they just started working every single try except for that try. That's so fun that I said that. Just about every single try. Actually, that might be the only one that I didn't land after I realized, oh, going off the bank makes it stick to your foot better. And my backside flips always suck over hips. Here's me moving on to nollie flips. I'm still ghost popping them, but I wanted to just like get them in the air decently and get them just a bit more comfortable and less awkward when I do nollie flips over hips. It's just for some reason it's always been a little uncomfortable for me. That one was sort of awful. I cannot find that light flip on nollie flip. Frontside flip, it was really like, do I do kick with the fakie or do I do the full frontside flip? And what really made it click was just over rotate with nollie flip. I miss pop too much. It's just like hard for me to get the stick to my back foot to give it that light proper flick. I would have taken that second one, but the fakie flip I didn't like. And like messing up on the second trick makes you redo the first trick, which just makes me better. It's just dumb games that I play with myself.
Oh, okay, I got it. Check it.
It really seems like just going faster. I think my nollie flip's so much easier. It's more of me trying to get control over the sweet spot of the flicks. Just trying to find them in different little tricks. Not looking to like power through the tricks, but sort of be a little bit more finesseful. Not popping behind it, more like flick them quick and gentle, if that makes any sense. That's just been kind of not my move, but now I got to the 875 trucks, and that one try felt like it spun faster than it normally does. The 9-inch trucks were just like when they feel stuck up further, I couldn't dig into the ground as hard, so I feel like it would make me just under rotate because my shoulders would get way too ahead of my body. It was taking so long. It's making me really like figure out how to do my 360s exactly how I want them. Walked away for about 1 minute, catch my breath, and now I feel like my legs are better. So the back heel, man, it's like I do the 360 and I'm so focused on what my body's doing because today's all about figuring out how to flip tricks as easy as possible. I want them to be as gentle. I want that front three to not feel like I gotta be like whirlwinding it. If you watch the way Jeremy Ray used to frontside 360 down gaps, it was almost like he was just casually tossing his body frontside, took his time with the first 180 and then just controlled the last 180. And that's what I want is kind of just I mean, I'm not gonna be in the air long enough to really do that sort of delay and then late whip, but I want to have that really consistent. That way, like if you skate a bigger gap, you can actually like time your 360 instead of just like keeping the same speed the whole time and risk over rotating. You can just front 180 and then take your frontside half cab, and then that's how you do that trick, I think. wasting all my energy skating this, but yeah, this is more what I mean when I say like, I'm less into learning tricks, I'm more into understanding tricks. I want like outside 360s where I can put them anywhere. I want front crooks where I can put them on anything. Yeah, it's just nice to be able to go to a spot or a skate park and rifle off 30 tricks all within like 1 or 2 tries. And I might not necessarily do a trick that I'm super stoked on in the sense of like I'll film it for a part. But man, it feels good to land a bunch of stuff. That's all I want to do is just land a bunch of stuff. Still ground on the square rail because it's square and I hate those. But it's so chunked up, it's really fun.
Darn it, man. This is actually kind of hard.
That's as good as me. Pull and square, man. Because usually your back heel side wheel just sits on the rail, just wanting to slip off. Terrifying. Alright, how dumb is it going to be if I do
It's hard to like get back into an endo from that.
and then like 90 degrees shove it out? The answer is really stupid, but I'm going to try.
When you crave the uncomfortable, try spicy Pringles scorching.
I kind of want to like mess around and build that though, but I think I have enough parts to actually do it.
Alright, I'm starting to feel like I'm playing rock, paper, scissors with Lady Luck. I'm not understanding it as much as I thought I did. Slow it down a little bit as far as my movements. I think I'm like stuck with that muscle memory, so I gotta get out of that. Sometimes the fastest path to a trick is not trying it for a second, just thinking. Maybe the trick might be over here. I think I'm gonna do over here. Final theory. Remember the hurricane?
I did 2 pogo hops. I want to do it without a pogo hop.
See, now this is a normal YouTube video. I would have gave up probably 10 tries ago. I'm doing some tricks that I know I can get more footage out of. I'm literally just filming how I would normally skate anyways. And to be honest, I'll stay here all day until I land it. I don't care. I don't care if it's a stupid trick. I don't care if I never do it again. It's like I started, so it's like I can't stop. It's not even like an OCD thing. Like I legitimately just don't want to. I just really want to land the trick. It's not like, oh, like I let one get away. It's more like, man, I want to do that now. Like it's exciting to try to get something that I don't think I've done before, even if it's the dumbest, smallest variation. Dopamine hits a little less when you've been trying it for 17 minutes straight. I'm gonna relax for a minute. Maybe I'll go to a different park. I just watched the footage and realized how bad it was being filmed. The rock that I set it on, I guess like the thing tilted off of it and was angled all crazy. So you couldn't really see much of the landing, but you get the idea. That's a pretty like day-to-day process. That's one of the things that really keeps me coming back to skateboarding. I just like battling something, figuring it out. And more often than not, I kind of just leave it alone. I leave it there. I figured it out. Maybe it's more of like a off the beaten path trick like that. But a lot of other tricks, like I definitely like having all like the mainline tricks and then a few goofy ones like so stockpiled that I can do them every try. For a second, I thought that trick was gonna work a lot easier. I thought it was gonna be one that I could like, figure out. And maybe I was just going about it wrong. Or maybe the rail, which was the rail force, because the end of it was like rolling over all crappy. I might not ever find out because I don't think I'm gonna play with that one too much more ever again. That was just not very satisfying. Didn't feel that cool. But it is like that feeling that you get when you like you do a trick, you land on your board and you're rolling away, and you're like, oh, like this is it. Like this is the part where I just stand here and be excited that it just happened. So listen, I know that session might not look like much. I didn't really do any of the flashy tricks that I do in my usual day-to-day cruising around. But that was super fun for me. Like setting up the camera tripod and not having to worry about landing stuff. More so just enjoying the process of like learning stuff. Oh man, it feels like a different kind of skating. Like I feel like there's almost like 3 different types of skating that I do. Like there's the really figuring tricks out and like wanting to understand board control and like making my body do what I want it to do is like one type of skating that I really enjoy. And then there's the filming for YouTube, which is like me kind of trying to like sometimes step it up or do some new tricks for the kind of the entertainment value, which is definitely fun for me. Or skating with my friends and we push each other and that sort of excitement. And then of course the thing that I do most frequently when I don't film videos is I'll just go to a skate park and really repetitive do the same tricks that just feel good to me. Like normally when I come to the skate park, there's a real floaty Euro gap that for whatever reason listen, I don't really do nollie backside flips, but I really like nollie backside flipping up this Euro gap, and I've definitely come here before by myself, and I must have done nollie backside flips up that Euro gap maybe for like an hour and a half straight, just doing it over and over and over and over and over, and it's not like I was trying to get better at them. I wasn't trying to figure anything out. I just really liked the way that trick was floating up to my feet. It was just a good time. So maybe if you find yourself getting a little bored with skating, or a little disinterested, or you're kind of losing the spark, maybe change what type of skating you're doing if you're not already doing all three of those, because they can be equally as rewarding as each other, in my personal opinion. Of course, there's the other types of skating, like there's training too. You're not trying necessarily to understand your board more, you're trying to like stockpile your tricks to where you never mess up on them ever again, which to me feels a little bit more like work. Don't get me wrong, I do it sometimes. Like I like trying to get tricks on lock. But at the same time, there's definitely some joy to be had in those. Got some water in me, got some Gatorade in me, stuff's dripping off my chin. Across the street, there's a ledge, because it's California, and there's spots literally everywhere. So I guess I'd check it out. I don't know, I drive past it all the time, never actually skated it. Couldn't skip the ledge because I had to do it was an emergency. Got back to the house, Dale complained why he wasn't invited to go skating. This is why. Dale, let's go. Come on, let's go skate. Come on, buddy. Let's go skate. We're gonna go skate. Where do you want to go? I'm going right now. You coming? I'm vlogging. I'm rolling my back like that. Sorry. The only benefit of living with Dale is his girlfriend brings your dog over. That's the end of the dog. That's the only part of the boat. Yeah. Let me see that babushka. That babushka! Pixar? Yeah, it's Pixar. So I just sat down and Dale was like, what do you think of all these thumbnails? And he was asking me what I would do with the thumbnail, and then he just sent me it, and then I just edited the thumbnail and sent it to him. So one Dale's newest video, it's going to be called something about girls and skateboarding. It's my thumbnail, so go click on it and talk about how great this thumbnail was. It's been about an hour. Do you think Dale's going to go skating with me? Let's just go to Cherry. Where do you want to go, Dale? I'm going to go skating. Jake. I'll call you back. I think he's actually going to go skate with us. Think about the fact that we live together and how little we skate together. That's his fault. He's a bad person. Yeah.
Darn it. So close.
What? I get a lot of comments to see more Dale footage, especially when he specifically tells people on his channel to go to my channel and comment, hey, we want to see more Dale footage. One video, one time. I've been in like 3 of your videos this year, and everyone hated it. Okay, here's Dale footage. One thing I can say about Dale is he's still comfortable skating square rails. If you backsmith a square rail, I will literally Venmo you $50. 50? You're gonna first try $50, I'll Venmo you. Okay, but am I doing 5 overs? Yeah, 5 over first, and then come back and backsmith. You were so close to getting $50. Like he's like trying to get paid. He's like, well, what if I do the backsmith now? If you backsmith it second try, going this way. You're walking around fucking Long Beach like, I'm rich, I'm rich, I'm rich. I do that all the time. It's something that I do. I go, hey, what's up, Dale? I'm fucking rich. It's like, okay, Dan, we'll pay your rent. No, dude, that's how I stay rich. I just learned that trick today. Let's film him do it.
I can't do it without a pogo. Like, I did it one time.
You know what's wrong, Boyd? It's really uncomfortable to say.
You wouldn't leave the house without double-checking your luck. Two-step verification double-checks that it is you when you are signing in. So even if a hacker steals your password, they can't get into your Google account.
Here's the video. You don't gotta grab it. It's about to like smudge the lens. Oh my god, dude. Least crook guy. Your number one trick you want to egg skateboard is trying to crook a rail and land primo because the way it curves over. Have you skated the eggboard? Yeah. Did it do that to you?
Yeah, you really got to stay centered over this when you're doing something like that.
I mean, obviously it works. Frankie Valani does for us. I'm using that.
sketchy. It's like a new combo. Some new combo, I guess. Right?
Deck check on that bottom ledge, and then nollie up to like lip on the top ledge and try to keep going. I've never grinded that trick before in my life. Are you on feet? Yeah, I'm on feet. Oh, that's fucked up.
What? That was cool.
What was that shit? I don't know, but that was fucking crazy. What was that shit? Oh wow. I invented that. That's new and creative. It's called the Jimmy John. Right.
What? That was cool.
Oh my god, that's wax. Oh, that is quick.
What?
Oh, you bastard.
Ah, dude, that's so crazy. What?
I will never. I didn't do any tricks. No, that was sick. Okay, one more line like that. I thought you were gonna go for the yeah right there. You should have had that.
Dude, this is gnarly. Where's all this cool? I have a good amount of clips here, actually. Wow.
Alright, that was a quick little fun session at Orizaba. We didn't stick around too long. I just started getting kind of crowded with people who weren't skating, just kind of like running around, climbing around. And I don't really want to deal with that because I don't have to. I can just skate again tomorrow. I live in California now. I'm just super fortunate. I'll head back, maybe do some editing. I don't know. Let's do a little importing of the stuff I filmed today. And yeah, I'll probably edit for. Usually the video takes me after I upload it, which usually takes about 5 minutes on its own to import everything. Maybe like an hour, maybe less. I do have to add some dialogue actually. So, oh man, this video might actually take like an hour and 20 minutes. Oh my god. Anyways, we'll see if I get anything else today. If not, this is the end of the video. I'm gonna slap some sense into you. It doesn't get any better than that.
Good video, Dan. Good video. Okay, everybody, I think it's time to end the stream now. Pretty good sesh. See, it's kind of like weird because all the tricks that I'm trying to land right. Actually, no, I did almost land that one today. But there was a lot of tricks that I was just messing around. Somehow landed some lines. I'm pretty stoked on that. Anyway, let's end it with a Bible verse, a biblical scripture. Let us then with confidence draw near to the throne of grace, that we may receive mercy and find grace to help in time of need. Hebrews 4:16. For though by this time you ought to be teachers, you need someone to teach you again the basic principles of the oracles of God. You need milk, not solid food. Farewell, everybody. Farewell. Try your best. Do your best. Have fun. And remember, if you're mourning, if we're in anxiety, let's dance. And you know what it be. T-L-O. Ba-dun-dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.